Confetti comes with championships, so let's see if you can answer this one. Who was the last NBA team to win a championship on their home court?
Was it the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Los Angeles Lakers, or the Toronto Raptors? If you guessed the Milwaukee Bucks, then you just earned some BC. Don't you wish you...
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be... Thanks for joining us here on 2Ks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up. Front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Let's see Steibel out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Washington, we've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with Bradley Beal. Daniel Gafford is out there with Avdia. And it's Carey in at the power forward spot. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Beal's shot is off. Steibel against Beal. Outside Steibel. Outside Tucker. On the wing, Harden. Shot clock at 6. And he converts the layup.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Pass to Avdia. Beal outside. Back to Avdia. Now here's Kuzma. And the 3 off target. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Down low. Soft touch off the glass.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Gafford. Here's Avdia. Good D by Harris. And here are the 76ers.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harris down low, pounded by Beal. Embiid gets the bucket.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Avdia, pounded by Harris. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here they come. Pass to Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Washington calls timeout.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Avdia. Beal outside. Clock at 6. And again, Washington, no good. You just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Here's Beal. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Gafford. And here's Beal, defended by Harden. Beal, no good.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Thibault. Off target with the 3. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. To the middle. Here's Carey. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Harden with it. Beal picks him up. Harris outside. Low block shot, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And Harris drops them both. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Here's Carey. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Avdia can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Knocked away. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Beal. Shoots over Thibault. Offensive rebound. And it's Gafford missing.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Gibson's checked in for Gafford. Gill comes in for Carey. Kispert's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Beal. Harden the open look. Money from the wing. Harden's got 7 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good enough.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
During his time in college, George Niang made it to the NCAA tournament all 4 years and was a 2-time All-American who averaged 20 points a game as a senior.
Barton, he's checked in for Washington. On the wing, Barton. Back to Morris. Pass to Gibson. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell. And after spending time in the G League, Richard, Niang has carved out a nice role for himself here in the NBA.
Niang is a very reliable three-point shooter. He's a catch-and-shoot guy who's always ready with his hands.
Take a break.
And he's got a quick trigger with that release.
First one falls for him. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
He's off on the second. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Maxey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Gill. Fires from 14. No good. A bit long that time.
Normally he drains that.
Maxey against Barton. Maxey passes to Harris. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The Wizards with another miss. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 19-3 run.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Back to Niang.
In the first quarter. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. And Harrell throws it down.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Kispert's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Here's Harden. The shot misses. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. Washington has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay. Now Harris. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Here's Niang. From 8 feet, it's tipped. Here's Barton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Washington, Will Barton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Harrell, and it's Melton in for Maxey. And the second free throw is good. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 14. Morris against Harden. Over Morris. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Here's Kispert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kispert's got 5 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Morris outside. Pass to Kispert. Barton right side. 1 second left. And he nails the jumper.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment.
TC family, your winner.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
They've got Daniel Gafford. Bradley Beal's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Avdia, and it's Carey in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
Now here's Kuzma. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Out of bounds, it'll be Philadelphia's ball. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Harris. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Melton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Tucker. Kuzma outside. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Avdia. Now Gafford. Embiid covers. Back to Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Melton. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Back to Harris. Thibault finds Harris. To the inside. The fadeaway. Carey grabs a miss. The Wizards have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Beal. Back to Avdia. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton.
One shot.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Harrell, out to the right wing. Right side Tucker. Over Avdia. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Beal outside. Lets it fly. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Tucker. Thibault on the wing. And Gafford with the block. It's Beal on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Beal against Tucker. And Washington again with the bucket.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
To the left wing. Tucker finds Harrell. Outside Thibault. Out to the right wing. Maxey against Beal. And it's Maxey missing.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
Pass to Harrell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
And he can't get the first one.
Some scouts wondered about Harrell's fit as a modern big, but every night you see the commitment and the hustle, and his energy is just infectious.
Gills checked in for Washington. Morris comes in for Kuzma. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Thibault. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Put you on the spot.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
No argument here. Morris can't hit.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Here's Carey. Here's Avdia. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Maxey.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And it's good for two. Maxey's got 6.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Back to Beal. Pass to Gill. Morris outside.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Shot is up. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Outside for Harden. Pass to Harrell. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. And the basket by Harrell.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now Beal. Back to Morris. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. Oh, they need this. He can't hit that time. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
That one's good for 2. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
It's Beal on the wing. Three-pointer, no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Montrezl Harrell, second personal foul.
So for the Wizards, Gibson's checked in for Carey, Kispert comes in for Avdia, and it's Barton in for Morris.
At the line for one.
One shot.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Beal against Harden. Jacks up a three. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
A lot of times defense leads to offense. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are leading by 12. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Taking a look at the 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tobias Harris. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Beal to pass to Kuzma. Now here's Beal. Pass to Avdia. Here's Carey. 6 on the shot clock. No luck on that one. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. The 76ers shooting the ball at 48% so far.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
On the wing, Harden, pounded by Beal. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid drawing the double team. Here's Harris. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
The assist.
Harris has got 10 points in the game. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Now here's Harris. He's got 10. Avdia pulls it in. The Wizards shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harden's got 5 rebounds tonight.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 or 2 that time. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Beal from outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4. Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Thybulle against Kuzma. Here's Avdia. 5 points in the game. To end the run. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Avdia's got 7 points in the game. Outside Thybulle. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And it's rejected. And they'll keep possession. Tucker finds Harris. Second shot opportunity. Here's Embiid. Pass to Harris. They shoot again. Embiid inside. Working on Gafford. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. That 3's off the mark.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
The teardrop. Shot's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma. The Wizards making a switch here. Morris has checked in.
Monte Morris.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. For Washington, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, you played on the Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players on the back end of their careers.
Both free throws good from Morris. So it's Philadelphia now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. And Gafford with the block.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
The kick out to Morris. Beal outside. Goes back up. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harden against Beal. And then Harden with the jam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Pass to Avdia. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Washington making some changes. Gibson's checked in for Morris. Kispert comes in for Avdia. And it's Barton in for Beal. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Harden. Here's Gafford. Pass to Kispert. And here is Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Poke loose. Thibault with it. Harris outside. Out left to the wing. Embiid from outside. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Kispert. Kuzma with the ball. Here's Kispert. Uses the glass on the layup. Kispert's got 7 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Embiid. And Gafford with the block. Over to the wing. And here's Kispert from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And Harris throws it down.
Love seeing Harris take initiative, knowing how effective he can be on that drive.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Gafford. Over Embiid, and it's blocked by Embiid. Kuzma against Melton. Great D that time from Barton. Washington has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Kuzma outside. To the paint. Here's Kispert. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
DeAnthony Melton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Beal, he's checked in for Gafford. And Melton drops them both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Kispert. Now here's Kuzma. Beal outside. Here's Kispert. Launches a three. The rebound by Embiid.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Melton. Beal with some nice D.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
29 seconds left in the third. No good on the triple.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Thibault passes to Melton. Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Melton's got 5.
Field goal.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Bradley Beal. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Carey in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Even though he's undersized, he's making an impact on the glass, looking
Ready for some top plays? I'm Olivier Cedra, PA announcer for your Brooklyn Nets. The time is here for your first vote of Season 3. Which one has the power within to win? My team first today with the OGD5. Game tied in overtime. It's Glenn Rice.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You think, and now let's...
Thank you, Kevin.
What a worker Kawhi is. Terrific player. Great story. David. Thanks. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram. Then it's Jones. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Los Angeles, the guard and off guard, filled by Jackson and Powell. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. And it's Zubats in at the center position. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Jones kicks to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Leonard with the steal. Passes to Jackson. Here's Zubats. Guarded by Valanciunas. Zubats no good. We're about 1 minute into the first. Ingram finds Jones. 2 points. That one goes.
And Ingram isn't just a sensational scorer. He can also dish the rock.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Pass to George. Here's Leonard. There's the pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Spurs. McCollum, no good. It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Powell with it. Outside Jackson, over McCollum, and again it's the Clippers missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Jackson against Jones. Inside, deflects the pass, stolen by Zubats. And oh, here we go with Leonard, nobody back.
Well, it's about recognizing the transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
For New Orleans, Larry Nance Jr. shooting 2.
The first one falls.
What you respect about Larry Nance Jr. is his work ethic. This guy wants to keep getting better. He adds more and more elements to his game. He is such a fun player to watch.
Both free throws good from Nance.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Ingram with the steal. Pass to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Powell. And the Pelicans miss again. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Here's McCollum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Pass to Ingram. It's hauled in by Zubats. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Jones on the wing. And the rejection by Zubac. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
McCollum finds Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
Jackson, that's good.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Pelicans trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Ingram. Tips it and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on, his ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Now here's Jackson. The pass to George. Jackson with it. Zubac trying to break loose. Jackson misses.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Here's McCollum. He had 25 points last game. Ingram. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's Jackson. Sinks that one from the post. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Substitution here for the Clippers. Brown's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for George. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now here is Murphy. To the inside. Here's Hernan Gomez. And it's blocked by Brown. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Mann. Morris passes to Mann. And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here. Doors to an opportunity knocked in the 2021 playoffs. Terrence Mann was ready to go.
He was, Kevin, and that's not the first time this has happened where an injured teammate meant the team looked to him a little bit more, and he did not waste his opportunity. He scored with a ton of enthusiasm, has a very impressive motor.
First one falls for him.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
The That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now here's Hayes over Morris. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, quick to the punch. Good anticipation by Willie, that time owning the offensive glass.
Man passes to Leonard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And here's Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Graham against Kennard. Graham, the pass to Alvarado. Murphy against Leonard. Pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5. Pulls from the top of the key. And they'll get another chance. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Kennard on the wing. Hernan Gomez covering. Here's Brown. That one a little long.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Kennard against Graham. Here's Hernan Gomez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is where Willie is doing his most damage, right? Inside, getting the defender to overcommit.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
First free throw is good. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, we call this high IQ and good instincts for the game, and these things really relies on to succeed at this level.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 27 points in their last win against San Antonio.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Alvarado. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Hayes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Right side, Leonard. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Graham from outside. The shot, no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this.
Please welcome to the floor,
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Nance, no good. Clippers leading by 5. Powell, no one around him. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Powell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Jones. Back to McCollum. Six to shoot. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Powell against Jones. Pass to Zubac. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance. Robert Covington's checked in for Leonard. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doris, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage 2-point looks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's McCollum. Can't hit from in close. Clippers leading by 8. Here's George. And that one hits back iron. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Ingram against Powell. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that's the first of 6 played on the road. Now here's Ingram. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. That one goes. Count it.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defenders.
Now here's Powell. He picked up 15 points in their last win against San Antonio. McCollum against Jackson. Here's Covington. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Covington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Ingram. No good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
What a career arc when you consider Reggie Jackson. Here is a guy that literally was so frustrated at one point he considered retiring. And yet he puts in the effort and has a tremendous season.
A stupendous finish in traffic. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside, George. Shoots. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Doris, looking at Reggie Jackson, he's coming off one of his best seasons ever.
Yeah, and you love that for a guy like him, not giving up, not letting the struggle impact his passion, giving the same effort he did as a rookie. I love his story, Kevin.
Now here's McCollum. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from McCollum.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's Powell. 7-foot shot. Covington's shot is off.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
To the middle. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by McCollum. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George dishes the Powell. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Nance gets the rebound.
Yeah, and he tried to work the spin move that time, and it went about as well as you'd expect.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Valanciunas. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's George for three. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Ball to the Pelicans.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brown, he's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Robert Covington. Kennard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Jackson. Now Graham. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Alvarado. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
The assist goes to
Alvarado's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. Mann passes to George. Kennard with the ball. Graham defending. Kennard against Graham. Back to George to stop the drought. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Alvarado. Murphy passes to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Here's Alvarado. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
And the basket is good. And the Clippers lead by 2. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Back to Graham. To the wing right side. New Orleans moving the ball around. Now the pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Graham missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Now here's Kennard. Pass to Brown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Hernan Gomez is checked in.
One shot.
Brown, no good on the free throw.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First team foul.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. 1:06 left in the first half of the game. Kicks it to Leonard. Passes it to Brown. Now here's Kennard. Graham defending. Here's Morris. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jose Alvarado. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Leonard with the ball. He's got 9. Pass to Mann. Now Brown. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Leonard, no luck. The Pelicans trail. Here's Alvarado. And Hayes kicks to Graham. Over Kennard. And it's Graham missing.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. But Clippers on top, leading by a point. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 9 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
They obviously came in wanting to push the action. And so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition baskets because the other team is not getting back on defense.
And over to the big fella. Your thoughts on the Pelicans?
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and they helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Jonas Valanciunas, C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jones, and it's Nance in at the 4 spot.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Jackson finds Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Clippers in the lead. And here's Jackson, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Here's Valanciunas. McCollum deciding where to go with it. The pass to Ingram. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Nance.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Jones, no luck.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Here's George. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. George finds Zubac. And here is Powell. 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And the Clippers lead by 1. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Outside, Jones trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
Norman Powell knows his role, and that is to be aggressive on the offensive end. Great job drawing contact.
Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league, and he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
And that one misses.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
And he sinks the second. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ingram outside. Outside, Jones. Six to shoot. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles.
For your Clippers, Robert Covington.
And here are the Pelicans now, trailing by 2. Now Jackson. Over McCollum. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
From downtown, it's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, here's Covington, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Covington has the kind of size that will allow him to complete plays on the interior. That was nice.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Powell.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
George with the bounce pass. Back to Jackson. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac kicks to Jackson. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers spirit.
The Pelicans with the ball. 6-point game. Ingram finds McCollum. Now here's Nance. Down low. Here's Ingram. No good again that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Jackson against McCollum. Looking to end his cold spell, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
We know Reggie Jackson has the quickness to get inside and the toughness to make a play, folks.
The Clippers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. And he makes the first.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the 1, can play the 2. You love his versatility.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so Jackson nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Graham. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Passes it to Alvarado. Launches it. And the Pelicans miss again. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Jackson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
That one falls.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Pass to Pop. George with the ball. Kept alive. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
So it's the Pelicans now after the basket by Los Angeles. Pocket 6. The pass to Alvarado. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
There's the feed to Hayes. From 11 feet away, the rebound by Paul George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Pelicans trail by 10.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers hero.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Mann subbed in for Jackson. McCollum left side. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
59 seconds left in the third. Mann can't hit. Pelicans trail by 8. Jones with it. They get a hand on it. Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And that one, good. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Paul George playing through the contact right there. You like somebody who's willing to navigate traffic.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8 for the Clippers. Brown's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Luke Kennard in for Terrence Mann. Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans.
One shot.
Ingram, no good on the free throw. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. 11 feet away. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clippers leading by 8. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. The guard and off guard filled by Jackson and Powell. And it's Brown in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Leonard trying to break free. And it's Brown missing. Pelicans trail by 8. McCollum outside. A shot, no good. The Clippers shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. And here's George for 3. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Zubac is checked in for Brown.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac.
Pelican shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. McCollum kicks to Jones. Leonard against Nance. That's tipped. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Los Angeles. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
4 on the clock. McCollum, no good. Clippers leading by 10. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And you talk about court awareness, there McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Leonard. Now Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Nance passes to Jones. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone.
I love the discipline shown right there by Reggie Jackson. Make the offensive player work over your contest. That is nice defense.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And here is Ingram after the three-pointer from Norman Powell. 6 to shoot. Cullen passes to Jones. Poked away. Goes up the baseline. Offensive rebound. Clippers leading by 14. Here's Leonard. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Great ball movement there.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. McCollum against Jackson. McCollum kicks to Jones. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Jackson. Passes it to Zubac. Back to Jackson. Another one falls for the Clippers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Give them a round of applause for your Kids Clippers.
And so here is New Orleans. They trail by 18. And Nance out atop the key. Over Leonard, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the defensive instincts have always been so strong for Kawhi Leonard. Boy, good night, sir.
The offensive rebound, Zubats, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Clippers lead by 20. Outside, Jones. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram finds Valanciunas, looking to end the run, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And we all know that injuries are part of the game, Doris, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
First free throw is good.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Both good from the line that time. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Jackson passes to George. Powell with it. From deep. The shot by George, no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Here's George following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Powell. Jackson looking around. George finds Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. It's deflected.
Larry Nance twice on the pipe says no, sir.
Here's Valanciunas. Empty that time from Leonard.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Pulls up, and the rejection by Zubats. George passes to Leonard. George with the ball. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And that's 10 points for Paul George. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 20. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game. He beats Zubats.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Now, here's Valanciunas. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Valanciunas.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Nance. Marshall comes in for Herbert Jones. Daniels, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Lewis subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Marshall. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. He kicks to Marshall. Shoots it up. And the Pelicans miss again. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Coffey. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First personal foul.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And that one misses. From deep. Lewis misses. And here's Leonard. Outside Jackson. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Ginobili Knott is sailing on the goat boat. Pokes the ball free and outruns the skeleton for a reverse dunk. Check it out. Sends those bones to the kitchen for some more milk. You'll need more of that speed to stop this takeover, baby. One more from my team and the Don Diesel 24/7. Getting the fancy dish from Jay Will. Throwing the fake and finesses a runner. Kevin Durant.
The Metropolis up. Good afternoon and welcome to Allie. It's all.
Thank you very much, bro.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And the Cleveland. Starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Osman in at the 3. And for the Hawks, Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Pass to Hunter. Young against Garland. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Hunter. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Now here's Mitchell from the baseline. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cleveland ball.
On defense, the Hawks. And he lays it up and in.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Young against Garland. Outside Hunter. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Over Garland. Young can't hit. And here are the Cavaliers now. Now here's Garland. Missed inside.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Mitchell against Murray. The kick to Hunter. Shot clock at 3. The Hawks need to get one up here. Capella got it.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Left side Mitchell. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Garland. Misses off the right iron. For Atlanta, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Garland against Young. Pass to Murray. Here's Young. Capella with it. Shoots over Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Capella. And looking at the way the game is played now, Smitty, feels like you'd be a perennial all-star.
All right, BA, I appreciate that. Certainly, it would be a lot of fun to play in this wide-open style, but not fun to switch on guys like LeBron and Embiid.
That one's no good.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Now here's Young. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 5 now.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Back to Hunter. Over to the left wing. With some arc. And scoring inside is Young.
Ooh, that teardrop, one of Trae Young's signature shots. He could teach a course on it.
Outside Mitchell. Young against Garland. Pass to Osman from outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Young against Garland. Now here's Hunter. He's closely guarded. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Good ball handler and passer. You love to see Hunter on the finishing end of these plays.
Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Back to Young. Here's Okongwu, covered by Mobley. Okongwu, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Mitchell. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Outside Murray. Pass to Okongwu. To the right side. Young against Garland. Then Young gets it to go. Cleveland calls timeout. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
It's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Once again, your ATL dancer.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Holiday against Rubio. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Rubio. Left side Love. Back to Rubio. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Collins. Bogdanovich passes to Kaminsky. Holiday up top. Back to Kaminsky. Pass to Griffin. No good on the 3.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Now here's Rubio. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones. You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
He hits the second from the line.
Though he's not known to be a great shooter, Rubio gives you a lot of things. Versatility, size out of the backcourt, and he's a coach out there on the floor.
Pass to Griffin. Over Okoro. Off the left rim and out. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Holiday passes to Kaminsky. To the wing on the left. And there's the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. LeVert outside. Pass to Okoro. And here's LeVert. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Griffin outside. Holiday against Rubio. Kaminsky left side. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
At the line for your Hawks, Frank Kaminsky III. At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovich passes to Holiday. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Collins. And too long on the shot.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Holiday finds Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Cavaliers ahead, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. In the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
The Cavaliers leading. On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Mobley, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Okongwu, and Mobley gets it to go.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Murray, shot is good.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Here's Osman. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. Inside. It's not going to go for him, so Atlanta will take it the other way. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why: it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Mitchell. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question. And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Young, the pass to Capella. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
Team's first.
For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Allen. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Young. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Osman. Hunter covering. Here's Osman. Pass to Mobley. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. Osman's got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Murray. Here's Okongwu. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Young. 10 points for him. Left side Murray. Over Garland. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What determination from Mitchell, shrugging off the foul and taking the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence.
Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Murray up top. Checked by Mitchell. And the bucket is good.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Puts up a 3. Second chance effort. And Mobley with the layup. Mobley's got 6 here in the quarter.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Outside Hunter. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Hawks. John Collins comes in for Okongwu. Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Osman. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Softly drops in the floater. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Young, the pass to Murray. Now Hunter, the 3-ball. Rebounded by Lopez.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Okoro, no good. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Atlanta making some changes here. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Garland. Pass to Griffin. Lopez against Kaminsky. Collins outside. Now here's Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you. But he has great core vision at all times, runs the pick and roll well, and is shifty in the paint.
And that one misses.
A good shooter from the line. Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
And he sinks the second. Here's Rubio.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Lopez passes to LeVert. Clock at 6. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. Throws it up high.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Minute 32 left in the first half. Pass to Okoro. And here's Rubio. Back to Okoro. From behind the arc. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Bogdanovich has gotten 4 this quarter.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
And here's LeVert for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Young, the pass to Collins. Outside Young. Griffin outside. Back to Young. Over Rubio. Young can't hit. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. LeVert outside. Shoots over Griffin. The shot by LeVert, no good. from deep three-point range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. What'd you think, Shaq, about Cleveland?
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time the shot goes up. They carve out these leads with their aggressive minds. So expect that to change in the second half.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
Ernie, that's a lackluster performance. Lackluster effort. They didn't look strong. They weren't cutting. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd have it 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Cleveland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks trailing. Murray drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 6 points.
I like this about Murray. He wants to challenge inside, inviting the defense to collapse on him.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Capella. Murray with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Releases from 15. Here's Hunter. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Hunter's got his second basket.
I love how hard DeAndre plays, showing some heart on the offensive glass.
Here's Osman. Garland with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mobley. Okongwu with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Young against Garland. Shoots from the line. Here's Okongwu. Nails the baby hook.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Pass to Osman. Back to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Allen with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pulls up on the wing. Doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Young, the pass to Hunter. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Holiday has checked in. Love is checked in for the Cavaliers. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Allen. Down low. Outside for Love to win the drought. Hunter with the rebound.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
That ties it up. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't. And when it comes to DeAndre Hunter, there's no question he's a skilled player. He has just struggled to remain healthy.
Now here's Love. Outside Garland. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Hunter can't get it to go. And it's certainly been a tough beginning to Hunter's career in regards to his injury history, Smith.
It has, B.A., and hopefully this is all behind him. He just wants to show he can be counted on and be a key contributor for his team.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Holiday. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Garland. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Osman. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Now it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Hunter passes to Murray. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Outside for Love. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Murray. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. The shot that time not on target. Garland with the defensive effort. Here's Osman. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Murray finds Hunter. Back to Murray. Right side Hunter. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Garland. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Man, the defender really went after him.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Cleveland.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Shoot 2. Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
That's good from Holiday. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Collins comes in for Okongwu. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. Okoro comes in for Osman. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. LeVert outside. Now Rubio. Pass to Okoro. Here's Love. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Carving out space in the paint. Love puts the defense in a tough spot.
Kevin Love taking 2 shots.
first free throw is good.
One of the many impressive things about Kevin Love, the way he's reshaped his body since entering the league.
So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Hunter comes in for John Collins. And it's Trae Young in for Holiday. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Okoro. And Love drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Hawks trailing. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Pass to Hunter. Takes the three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Well, the Hawks shooting the ball at 46% for the floor. Outside Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Young. The three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Stolen by Capella. Young with it. Now LeVert defending.
Cavaliers foul. Donovan Mitchell. His first. Team second. At the line for Atlanta, Griffin taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Hawks. Both good from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Allen. To the inside. And Garland with a basket. On the assist from Allen. Garland's got 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Murray passes to Young. And here's Hunter. Fires the three. The rebound by Allen.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Garland against Young. And the shot is good by Garland. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Young. Capella finds Young. Going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Capella.
You see the vertical. Clint Capella way above the rim with 1 or 2 hands.
Shot from the low post is good. He's got 12.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Up top, Young. Sweet little floater.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. The Cavaliers on top, up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. A chance now to hear Nate McMillan talking to his team moments ago.
We missed a couple early shots, all right, but we're getting them, all right? Keep rebounding and running. Keep rebounding and running. Stay physical on the defensive end of the floor.
Hey, you can tell Coach McMillan is happy with the shots, trying to inspire his guys to stay after him.
And they should do just that. Coach is confident that the offense will come in time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Osman in at the 3. Here's Osman. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Back to Young. Outside Murray. Now Young. Just 5 on the clock. With the floater. They kick it out to Murray. Fires the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Tries yet again. No good off the back of the rim.
That's his shot. Close to the basket. Had the defense on his heels. Kicking himself right now.
Rejected by a Kongwu. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Osman. The 3 is up. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside Murray. Here's a Kongwu. Outside Hunter. That one doesn't drop. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Garland against Young. Pass to Capella. Five to shoot. Here's a Kongwu. From down in the low post, it goes.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Now here's Allen. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Osman, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Murray. Lots of room. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Garland against Young. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And they get it back. Here's Osman, guarded by Young. Back to Osman. Shoots over Young. And another miss by Cleveland.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Cleveland calls timeout.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Allie, thank you. Here's Osman. Pass to Mobley. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here.
Third person. Team first. At the line for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
The Hawks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Hunter finds Murray. Here's Okongwu, covered by Mobley. Right at the free throw line. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Murray. Okongwu's got 6 points in the quarter. Pass to Osman. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hunter passes to Young. Allen against Capella to the paint. Here's Murray. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else. This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Atlanta with the ball after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Murray against Mitchell. And he drains it, taking him 7 for 15 for the day.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Osman. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Good play to get the ball to one of the league's best scorers. Mitchell says, "Thank you very much."
And here's Murray. Checked by Mitchell. Puts it up from 15. Up again. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Osman. Hunter covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Cedi Osman. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Alley-oop on top, hammer it home.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Mitchell against Murray. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
from the left block. Here's Capella, and he banks in the layup.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen. At the line for one.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Garland against Young. And down it goes. 2 points.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Hawks trailing. Inside, hangs. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Cleveland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pass to Osman. The three is up. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 8. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Capella against Allen. Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Outside Garland. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you later.
Do you want to be featured on 2K TV? Share your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back to help you choose the top assist next week, so keep sharing that ball. They're wide open in the corner, so make the pass. I'll see you.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at point guard. And for Denver, Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then it's Jordan. And it's Nikola Jokic. It's Najee in at the four-man position.
You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace. Here we go.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Clark outside. Here's the three. Brooks misses. And the Nuggets start playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit the Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
During Desmond Bain's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all-time for a rookie. And Bain's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
Najee passes to Porter. Here's Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Porter double team. There's Gordon with the three. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Morant. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
His first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
One shot.
And Porter, no good on that one. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here's Jokic, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Morant kicks to Bane. Passes to Jackson. Top of the key, Morant. And too long on the shot.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Back to Jokic. Pass to Porter. On the wing, Gordon. Good. Nice job down low.
Nice seeing Gordon get it done over some pretty tight, stingy defense there, showing just how confident he is in the post.
Now, here's Clark. Count that one. Bane's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Najee. On the wing, Porter. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Misses from short range. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Inside, Brooks. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic with it. And the pass to Najee. Jordan, high post. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Najee, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Brooks feeling it out a bit to the left wing. Morant against Porter. And it's Morant missing. Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Offensive rebound. Jordan trying to free himself up. Good.
Always good to see the young fella, Porter Jr., outwork the opposition on the glass that time.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Brooks from outside. Porter pulls it in. Denver leading by 3. Here's Gordon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Gordon is one of those guys who loves physical contact. He's really skilled at finishing over difficult defense.
Memphis moving it around. Brooks, the pass to Morant. And here is Brooks. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here at late.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Free throw, no good for Jordan. Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they've built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
And again, Memphis no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Denver leading by 7. This is it to Highland. And the layup's good off the glass.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. The Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team. Look who it is, fans. Your Nuggets dance team.
And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Jones, the pass to Tillman.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Conchar. Shot to stop the run. Highland with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Drills the three-pointer.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Williams. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. Lays it up off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Williams against Brown. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Williams. Back to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Aldama. And the layup falls.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
On the wing, Brown. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Offside Jones. Tillman passes to Jones. He's off on that one.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And so it's Denver up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Nuggets so far.
what we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They've got Jamal Murray. He's out there with Gordon. Jokic is out there with Porter. It's Najee in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now, here's Porter. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside for Murray. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies shooting a rough 22% so far in this one.
I mean, talking about Jamal Murray, man, is he talented. But he has had his difficulties staying on the floor.
And, Greg, that's been so unfortunate, and I feel for him. I mean, you can tell how frustrated he's been with the injuries that have saddled him. Because this is a guy you can tell who absolutely loves to play and wants to prove he can be counted on. The injuries have just stonewalled him a bit the last couple of seasons. Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Clark outside. Outside Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now the pass to Najee. Back to Gordon. That shot is off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Clark outside. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Back to Bain. Over Porter. Misses the jumper. The Nuggets leading by 12. Here's Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Clark, one stat where Jokic is consistently dominant, of course, is rebound.
Well, he does everything well, but you're right. Season after season, game after game, Kevin, he is eating that glass. He stays near the top of that particular statistic. And he knows games are won and lost on the board.
2 shots.
He wants to be able to contribute in that way, but he is a brilliant, brilliant player, not just a rebounder.
No good on the free throw.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
And the second free throw, good. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Morant passes to Brooks. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. He kicks to Jackson. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. Morant against Murray. There's the lob to Jackson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
And yes, it's good. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Bain. He has 5. Just 5 to shoot. Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Najee. To the inside. Jokic, terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bain against Gordon. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by Gordon.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now Gordon following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
So the wing on the left. Murray finds Gordon. Outside Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Porter. Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
The Grizzlies with another miss.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Here's Jones. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Pass to Chanchar. Here's Highland. Tillman grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Jones drives in. A second chance effort. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. 1:05 left here in the second. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over Williams. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. He's got 8.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Here's Conchar. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Aldama. And Jordan sends it back, and they're able to recover. Here's Conchar. They get it back. Tillman just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Jones, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
That's his first personal foul.
Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
The shot, no good. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Joined by Mike Malone. Coach, what did you like most about your team's play in the first half?
Well, energy. We were able to get stops, get out and run, and that's the pace that we have to play at. More of the same defense, take care of it, give them one shot, and then get out and run, get out and attack.
You kept them on their heels, Coach. We'll see if that continues. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They are in blowout territory, leading by 20. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync, and the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around, and it's striking.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Dylan Brooks out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Morant against Porter. And that one's good, Morant.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Now, here's Jokic. Porter looking it over. There's the pass to Gordon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Gordon's got 10 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Brooks outside. Memphis moving it around. Jackson misses. The Nuggets leading by 20. Outside Gordon. Six for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And, you know, over time, Gordon's offensive game has evolved. I mean, he's capable of getting it going from anywhere now.
Morant kicks to Bain. Here's Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Brandon Clark taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets leading by 21. Pass to Najee. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Gordon. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. Memphis with the ball.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
Now, here's Jokic, following the miss by Dylan Brooks.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
Here's Morant. Michael Porter making his last shot, and Jordan sends it back.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
And it's Gordon missing. Grizzlies have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Here's Brooks, and it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Here's Clark, following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Clark outside, and there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nuggets with some changes. John Charles checked in, and it's Jamal Murray in for Porter.
Blanco John. Jamal Murray.
Jackson finds Clark. Brooks outside. Can they get it? And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the toughness of Brooks on display. Not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nuggets?
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break. And the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Denver. He's off on the second.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Jokic. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
How about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw missing. Denver making a switch here. Highland's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Konchar's checked in for Dylan Brooks. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Highland. Connects from three-point range. Highland's got 5.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Konchar. Makes it off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And with the play-in tournament, single-game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game, and it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. His leads have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Jones, the pass to Aldama. Williams looking over the floor. Passes to Concho. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Konchar's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, making a slick move off the bounce that time to get the easy 2.
Pass to Highland. On the wing, Brown. The pass to Highland. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. For Memphis, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Outside Williams. Pass to Aldama. Passes it to Jones. Outside Williams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Williams against Brown. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Jones. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
That's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in from Earl. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
For Denver, they've gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Shot from 12. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pass to Aldama. Here's Conchar. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Over in the corner, Williams. Off target from outside.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
The pass to Conchar. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. And here they come. Over Caldwell-Pope. They grab their own miss. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
Grizzlies have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Xavier Tillman taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. And the second free throw, good. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Got a piece of it. Here's Conchar. Here's Tillman. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Brown. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Conchar in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Williams can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. When you look at NBA salary numbers, Clark, some rosters are only guys on the max or the minimum, one or the other. What happened? What happened to the middle salary?
Yeah, it just kind of went away a little bit, Kevin. Well, when you have enough stars on your team, they take up the whole pie, and really they deserve it. But I think you got to have role players, too, who are willing to take a little less, the crumbs, so to speak. But when you're talking 7 figures, crumbs is probably a misnomer. 2.
That one is off. Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he's good on the second. And here's Jones. To the paint. It's deflected. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know DeAndre Jordan is a shot blocker, but that time, he got out and got a steal on the defensive end.
Pass to Concha. Right wing. Here's Aldama, and it's blocked by Jordan. Here's Caldwell Pope, hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
KCP is a guy who can pull up from 3 just as easily as take it to the cup. He's a tough cover in transition.
Jones drives in, and it's blocked by Jordan. Murray looking around. The 3. No good that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Murray. Passes it to Tillman. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Brown. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed. And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Caldwell Pope outside. Murray for 3. Drills it from outside. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Now here's Jones. Outside Williams. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Denver. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Junshar. Back to Brown. Rebound by Williams.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Tyus Jones. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. And so Jones nails both of them. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Murray from the arc. And Jones pulls it down.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Aldama. Basket good.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Got a piece of it. Inside. Conchar, good.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Murray, the pass to Green. Now Murray. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Back to Jones. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Here's Conchar. After Jeff Green's bucket, Memphis moving it around. Guarded by Green. Shot clock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's Nuggets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Smith. Caldwell Pope's got 4 this quarter.
You talk about passing, Smith is one of the best in the game in that aspect. An incredible distributor.
To the left side wing. Here's Conchar. He's covered by Murray. And it's blocked by Jordan. Smith outside. Lobs it up for Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan. Now, throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now here's Jones. Here's Conchar. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Smith, the pass to Murray. And here's Caldwell Pope. There's the dish to Green. Lays it up and banks it in.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far. They've won 2 straight.
Yep, but 2 more to go before the end of the season, and they'll obviously be very confident heading into those 2 games.
And you see the contributions from the role players on the team, and you can't help but appreciate what an excellent game it was for Jordan.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jones up top, covered by Smith. Jones, no luck. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Nicola, Coach has talked about the growth of your leadership. What's gotten you to be more vocal?
I just want to help my teammates. I think if they say something, they're going to listen to me. I just want to make them better, so I'm just going to do that.
Well, it sounds like they're listening, man. Appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Here's your chance to rewrite NBA history. Grab some friends and take a trip through the My NBA eras.
To start, select My NBA eras from the main menu. Open My NBA and start a new save. Choose the era you want to begin your My NBA mode in. You can turn online mode on from the middle option on the bottom right.
Shot from earlier as the Miami...
Well, Bam Adebayo.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. So a look at our starters. For the Heat. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Oladipo in at the 2. And for Boston, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's White in at the point guard position.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Now here's Oladipo. Butler with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. The bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Dedmon. Shoots over Horford. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Dedmon just powering through that. He was aggressive on that play.
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And that one misses. Boston on offense. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
And it was an entertaining game, but hard to win when you're inconsistent.
For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Oladipo on the wing. He's guarded by White. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Lowry outside. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Now here's Tatum. 35 points his last game. Here's White. And Lowry with the defensive effort. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And the shot's good.
And the dribble move by Lowry, just setting up that play, toying with the defense, and getting it done.
Pass to Horford. Here's Brown. Outside White. Boston again missing.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Tatum against Oladipo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Boston trailing. Outside White. Pass to Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Dedmon, the pass to Oladipo. Here's Butler. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo.
Sometimes you have to run a great play for a great player. That's going to get Jimmy Butler in a good rhythm. So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Now here's Brown. Coming off a 22-point game against New York. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Oladipo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you could say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his third year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
4 on the clock. White. It's rebounded by Dedmon. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Butler can't get it to go.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Brown against Oladipo. Outside, Brown. Second chance shot. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oladipo on the wing. Here's the teardrop. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Tatum. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. Down low. Trying to get back on track. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
First free throw is good. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Griffin comes in for Horford. Jackson, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. White hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Vincent. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando. Hero, no good. And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 1. Here's Jackson. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Vincent. Pass to Strus. Hero outside. Here's Vincent. Money on the 19-footer.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Outside White.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Jackson.
2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to White. Robinson with the block.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if they're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hero outside. Strus with it. There's 1:26 left now in the first quarter. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Pritchard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Griffin outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Stolen by Jackson. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to White. And no good. And Miami will go the other way with it.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Max Strus at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. To the left side wing. Pass to Pritchard. Griffin outside. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
Hero against Brogdon. Hero, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
And your Celtics,
and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
The Celtics with the lead. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at center. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Brogdon. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Lowry, good.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler. That time you leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Pass to Horford. Oladipo against Brown. Williams in the post. Great D that time from Dedmon. And the Heat shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Butler. Here's Oladipo. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Oladipo so strong and scoring, even with the D, kind of knocking him around a bit on that play.
Pass to Brown. Brogdon against Lowry. Outside, Brown. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Now Brown. Over Oladipo. Williams passes to Brogdon. Here's Brown. Back to Horford. From downtown. First shot won't go. The Heat with the lead.
Leader of the 2019 Raptors championship team, Kyle Lowry, winning in those finals as the point guard. It just took his career and confidence to another level.
Here's Adebayo. An easy 2 on the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Boston, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Williams in the post. Defended by Denby. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
White, he's checked in for Brogdon.
Derek White.
For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019, and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
And man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game, barely any turnovers, going up against Steph, really earning that ring and solidifying his place in the league.
Oladipo outside. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Oladipo's got 7 points in the game.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Pass to Horford. They need this. Tries again. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Oladipo with the ball. Takes a three. He's off on that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. There's Tatum with the three. They get it again. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
You've got to respect the wingspan that time of Dwayne on that end. Look, you go up like that and you're dead man.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, let's give it up for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
So it's Miami now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Butler. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
And, Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
So it's Miami now. After the basket by Boston. Here's Butler. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Lowry against White. Pass to Brown. Back to White. Right wing. Horford against Dedmon. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Williams. And Pritchard is subbed in for Brown. Strus, he's checked in for Miami. And here's Butler. 29 points for him last game against Orlando.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Pass to White. Clock at 6. The rebound by Lowry. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Unloads. And again, the Heat missing. And for Boston, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Tatum can't hit. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. High arcing shot. And the layup is good by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 points.
Lowry with some soft touch that time. Really skilled, just measuring that one up.
Adebayo against Horford. Pass to White. To the wing, right side. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Lowry.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Heat have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. There's a minute 47 left in the half. To the middle. Here's Dedmon. Deflected! And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. Jackson comes in for Jason Tatum. And Brogdon is subbed in for White. A big group substitution here for Miami. Robinson, he's checked in for Dedmon. Martin comes in for Bam Adebayo. Hero, he's checked in for Butler. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
A minute 39 left to play in the first half of basketball. Robinson finds Martin. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Pritchard. Drains the wing tray. Pritchard's got 6 points.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Back to Vincent. Pass to Hero. A minute 4 left in the second quarter. And it's blocked. Now Brogdon. Knocked loose. Now Hero. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. Over Brogdon. Hero, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The shot won't fall. Boston's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Pass to Brogdon. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Count it.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact.
Hero outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out in front. They're up by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Please give a big round of applause.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways, it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we got to make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. Kenny, let's get your take on Miami.
Well as they perform offensively, I'm surprised that they haven't opened up a significant lead. I mean, they're passing sharp, they're shooting well, they're making good decisions, but they haven't opened up the game yet. That could be different.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more of the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that 3. It's not going.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Please give a big round of applause.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Victor Oladipo.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
The Celtics shooting only 27% for today's game. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Bam Adebayo. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Butler, and it's Dedmon in at the 5. Now here's White. Over Lowry. And that one hits the back iron. And he lobs it up. And it's Butler with the jam.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Now here's Tatum, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Adebayo against Williams. Got a piece of it. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Dedmon. 6 to shoot. Count that bucket. And the Heat lead by 5. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Now the Celtics on the move. Here's White. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Pass to Oladipo. Outside Butler. Lowry outside. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right side White. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Up top Lowry. Defended by Brown. And here's Butler outside. Hauled in by Brown.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Horford. Kept alive. Pass to Williams. White with it. Over Oladipo. That one a little long.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Lowry. 6 points for him. Dedmon, high post. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Dedmon's gotten 4 this quarter.
And defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
And the Celtics call time here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. Give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside, Brown. Butler with the ball. He has 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Butler hits them both.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
Adebayo against Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Williams. And Dwayne Dedmon is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Brown. Here's White. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. White's got 6 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Oladipo outside. Brown against Butler. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over White. Blocked! Going to be on Dwayne Dedmon.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
A line change here for Miami.
Derek White at the line, shooting 1.
That's good from White. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Vincent. Now Robinson. Hero outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brent?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, BA, was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, there might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence that's helping out his teammates.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Pritchard's checked in for Cornette. And Miami with a change here, too. Butler's checked in. And so he hits both. All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the 3 as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA.
Now here's Martin. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Left side White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Out on Martin. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game. Working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
That free throw misses. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And he sinks the second. Here's Vincent. Pass to Hero. Back to Vincent. Martin against Jackson. Martin misses. Boston trailing. Here's Brogdon. Here's Griffin. It's hauled in by Robinson. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Butler. Rebounded by the Celtics. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Line for 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Martin. Hero with it. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 3.
Well, the defense solid, but Tyler goes inside and stays confident with that hoop.
It's Brown on the wing. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Martin. Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
Jackson outside. Pass to Brown for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams checked in for Griffin. Horford comes in for Jackson. And it's Jason Tatum in for Malcolm Brogdon. A big group substitution here for Miami. Dedmon's checked in for Robinson. Adebayo comes in for Martin. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Hero. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. Lowry no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Brown for the lead. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 13.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Tatum against Oladipo. To the paint. And stolen by Williams.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
This is where Oladipo goes in and has no fear of drawing some contact. Nice job of getting through the defense.
For Miami, Victor Oladipo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And Boston has possession. 2-point game. Tatum inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's White in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Tatum passes to Brown. Good on the bucket. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
A nice shot by Brown.
But guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to Butler. Pass to Oladipo. That shot is off. Nice D from Horford. The Celtics with the lead. Outside White. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Oladipo finds Lowry. Outside Butler. Here's Adebayo. 4 on the clock. Butler against Brown. The shot by Butler, no good. The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. From 12 feet. Second shot opportunity. And he comes up with a bucket. And it's a 9-point Boston lead.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion. Let's just see that for the last part of this game, guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Oladipo. Out to the right wing. Lowry against White. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Clock at 4. And here's Butler outside.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Miami trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Out to Lowry. Tries to snap the cold streak. That one no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Brown passes to White. And he gets the bucket. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Back to Lowry. To the inside. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Such great timing from Oladipo on the weak side to find that alley-oop. Great communication there.
Pass to Tatum. Over Butler. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Oladipo. That one rolls around and rims out. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Now here's White. Outside Tatum. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Tatum. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Oladipo outside. Pass to Lowry. Shoots over White. He got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. And here's Boston. They're on a 10-2 run here. Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Outside Tatum. The 11-footer.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke. I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Now here's Butler. Can't hit the step-back J.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
White for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Butler. It doesn't go for him. Tatum with some nice D. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this 4th quarter. Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. Goes up from the top of the key. Doesn't go that time.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
To the right side. Back to Oladipo. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And here's Tatum. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Tatum. Looking to end this cold spell.
Combine the height and the length Dedmon has. It's a pretty intimidating factor. Players think twice every time they get anywhere near him.
Pass to Oladipo. Now Adebayo. Clock at 6. Now here's Butler. Defended by Brown. Good on the shot.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Now Tatum. Outside. Brown. 1:19 left in the 4th quarter. Here's White. And it's Miami with a rebound. Butler with the ball. Lowry outside. Oladipo on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Oladipo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, it's that guy again, Victor Oladipo, just getting it done. Looks like he's going to have a huge night.
And Boston calls time here. They're in front by 9. 1:02 left to play in the fourth.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Fans, time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Williams.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Now here's White. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
Second team foul. Shooting for Miami, Victor Oladipo at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10. So Boston ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Miami. And he makes both free throws. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Here's Pritchard. Good work there as it goes. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
We see the Celtics taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Please drive home safely.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever's hot, you know, giving them the ball and just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
You'll need an administrator to establish the degree of customization desired and all of the available options for teams in the league. Now, it's worth mentioning that the administrator will have a lot of control and responsibility, but don't worry, you can also set co-administrators as well to help with the workload.
There are 5 presets available to quickly start your MyNBA experience.
The Lakers coming through the tunnel with swagger.
Thank you, Kevin.
Indeed, that's high praise. Hall of Famer GA. Thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Powell is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, the post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. LeBron James is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Walker in at the 3. So the Lakers win the tip. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And that one's good by Davis.
Is anyone else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board in football.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. The pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
The free throw drops for Powell. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Here's Finney Smith after the basket by the Lakers. Back to Dinwiddie. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touches it last. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Bryant. Goes back up. Powell pulls it in. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Davis. Walker's shot is off. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Walker. Doncic passes to McGee. And the shot is good.
JaVale McGee.
Here's James. Outside Westbrook. The Lakers moving the ball around. Walker finds Westbrook. Five on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And here's Walker outside. Here's Davis. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Good to see Davis hitting the boards, wanting to gobble up as many as he can.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. He's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions. Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
And a deep three from Doncic. No good on the shot. And it's the Lakers the other way. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
Now, here's Doncic after LeBron James's miss. Here now is Dinwiddie. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
A gigantic game for him at the free throw line. He was an instigator, drawing a ton of contact and really just hunting for the whistle.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the score by Dallas. Doncic against Walker. McGee with the block.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
James finds Walker. Back to James. Outside Bryant. Back to James. Lets it go. Hands the shot from the wing.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Over James. Here's Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
The first one falls with the regular season just getting started. What's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Damian Jones comes in for Bryant, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for LeBron. And so Powell nails both of them. Here's Schroeder. 9-point game his last outing. Outside Westbrook. Passes it to Walker. Schroeder outside. Misses off the left iron. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And the pass to Ntilikina. Now Powell. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
They get it again. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 7. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Dallas. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Walker. To the middle. Here's Ntilikina. Banked in off the glass.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Westbrook. A 14-point game for him in the win against San Antonio. Davis. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. And it's now 9 points for Anthony Davis.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Here's Finney-Smith. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Suns in Phoenix.
2 minutes.
No good on that one. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Walker in the corner for 3. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
Ntilikina looking it over. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Westbrook kicks it over to Schroeder. And here's Walker outside. Davis on the follow. He's got 11.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a 6th sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Here's Ntilikina. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Clock at 6. Here's Ntilikina. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 3. Right side Westbrook, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And some changes here for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Walker. Then for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Josh Green subbed in for Dinwiddie. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ntilikina. Feeds it to Bullock. They kick it out to Green. 5 to shoot. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Davis Bertans. That's his first personal foul.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for the Lakers, Rui Hachimura. At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ntilikina. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers ahead, up 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Here's Doncic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They've got Bryant. Patrick Beverley out there with LeBron James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Green, trailing by 5. Over Beverly, and it falls over the rim and in. Green's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Mavs. Pass to Beverly. Up top, Hachimura. Over Hardaway. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Doncic with the steal. Now here's Bullock. D right on him. Misses from close range.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Beverly wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Beverly's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles. Pass to McGee. Doncic outside. Dallas moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
And even with that turnover, for the most part, they've done an outstanding job not being reckless and playing under control.
The Lakers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Josh Green. Now here's Dinwiddie. Passes it to Hardaway. Shoots over Hachimura. Doncic against James. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Mavericks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the Lakers making a change here. Walker's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Finney-Smith's checked in. That free throw good from Doncic. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down a triple.
They get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. Lakers shoot their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Damian Jones is checked in for Los Angeles. And the dunk by Powell.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Outside Westbrook. Back to LeBron. He can't get it to go. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Ryan against Doncic. Finney-Smith. And Jones sends it back. Walker in the post. Guarded by Doncic. And it's Walker that time on the assist by James. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Doncic. There's the pass to Pop. The baseline jam. Rebounded by the Lakers. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Powell against Westbrook. Pass to Bryant. An easy 2 points on the way. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here in the game.
time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker girl.
There's an assist. He's checked in for JaVale McGee.
Davis Bertond.
Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And it's sent back by Bryant.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Passes to Westbrook. Now Bryant. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. The pass to James. And they recover it. Back to Walker. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bertans kicks to Finney-Smith. Pass to Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Lakers leading by 9. Outside, Walker. Pass to Westbrook. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
The Lakers have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for LeBron. Good on the second free throw.
The former MVP. The hunger and energy Westbrook plays with each and every night is downright infectious.
Here's Finney-Smith. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Ntilikina. And that one goes long.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Walker the pass to Westbrook. Davis against Bertans. Davis gets it over to Schroeder. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Pass to Ntilikina. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Fleshing out his offensive game over time. Ntilikina wants to keep improving in the paint.
Walker the pass to Schroeder. Westbrook with it. The 10-footer. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Westbrook's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Dinwiddie. Davis with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Schroeder looking around, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Here's Finney Smith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Ntilikina. He's covered by Westbrook. They get the rebound. Good D by Jones. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Los Angeles. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And that one's good. Westbrook.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Ntilikina following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Finney Smith passes to Pop. Here's Dinwiddie. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Davis puts it in.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Dinwiddie. No good, unable to end this run. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Lakers lead by 16. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. TB, this team's offense was clicking in the first half. Do you like what you're seeing?
Yeah, it's continuing to flow because we're getting stops on defense and it's leading to transition buckets and us, working at our pace out there on the offensive end.
And that has been very good for your team in the first half. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He ended up with 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 steal. What'd you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Lakers?
Well, they killed it on the glass, and they did it with high-level fundamentals, blocking out, maintaining position, and going up strong to the basket. If they board like that in the second half, this league will continue to grow.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. They can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half. It's going to be a long ride home.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Davis. Shoots over McGee, and Davis can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 16. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
LeBron kicks to Westbrook. Walker surveying the floor. LeBron James on the wing. Dinwiddie against Westbrook. Stolen by McGee. Doncic outside. Here's Powell. LeBron with the block.
A versatile, talented defender. LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah. You think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Davis has the open look. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 12. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Hey, hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Walker. He has 7. The pass to Jones. Outside Westbrook. High post shot. Doncic with the block.
Good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
Jones trying to get open, and it's Davis missing.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Here's Finney-Smith following the 3 by the Lakers. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
James looking around. Davis finds Beverly. Oh, good on the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. And the rejection by LeBron. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Lakers making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. There's the lob to the hoop, and it's McGee with the jam.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. With the shot. Los Angeles with another miss. Mavericks trail by 11. Bullock dishes to Doncic. Back to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Over Beverly. Hardaway, no good. Lakers leading by 11. Beverly with the ball. No good with the layup.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
LeBron with the block. Pass to Beverly. That shot misses. Great D that time from Hardaway. Mavericks trail by 11. Doncic outside. McGee inside. Defended by Beverly. The shot's good from McGee.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Now here is Hatchimer. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Mavericks shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And the Mavericks call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
I can't hear you. Heading to the court, the Laker girl. Let's make some noise. Heading to the court, the Laker girl. Let's make some noise. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
James against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Shoots. The rebound by the Lakers.
And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
James, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. Green in the post. Defended by Beverly. Looking to get it going. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
With the drive to end the cold streak. And it's Beverly missing.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Shot clock at 5. Tries again. McGee with the block. One-on-one here. Here's Hardaway. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Hatchimer.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Hardaway. After the basket by the Lakers. Passes it to Bullock. Takes the three. That one doesn't go. And it's the Lakers the other way. Here's Hachimura. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles. And he knocks down the first one. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Patrick Beverley. Then for the Mavericks, Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Green. Hachimura hits them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. Shoots a fader. No good off the back of the rim.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
LeBron, good.
We talk about it a lot, how consistent James has become from range over a full season.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Doncic. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Finney-Smith. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Got a piece of it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touches it last. Anthony Davis is checked in for the Lakers. And Dallas with a change here too. Ntilikina's checked in. There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Westbrook against Dinwiddie. There's Walker with the three, and they get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession, just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Offensive rebound, Bryant. And finally they hit one. Bryant's got 4 this quarter.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Lakers leading by 18. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. LeBron James is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Walker in its small forward. That's the Laker 5. Doncic looking it over. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by Davis. And Doncic throws it down.
And really, Doncic can score from any area. His arsenal is very impressive.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Walker. Jacks up a 3. Here's Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles, Powell finds Dinwiddie. Drops in the layup for two.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Westbrook. Doncic against Walker. Back to Westbrook. The kick out to Bryant. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Out to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's LeBron. Here's Davis. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And here is Powell. That one's not going to go. LeBron with some nice D. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. McGee with the block. Now Doncic. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
James outside. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Los Angeles foul. Russell Westbrook. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, JaVale McGee. Take a break. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Timeout called the Lakers.
For the Lakers. And your Lakers dance team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thanks, David. And the Mavericks call time here. The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career number is his triple-double record unbreakable. Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson, Mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Heading to the court, the Laker Girls. Let's make some noise. Heading to the court, the Laker Girls. Let's make some noise. All right, time to cheer on your Laker Girls dance team. Let's go.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Passes it to Finney-Smith. And here is Powell. Dinwiddie outside. McGee inside. Davis is there.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Puts it up from 15. That one misses. And the Lakers going the other way now. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Westbrook. McGee with the block. Dinwiddie against Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
And so he makes both from the line. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 11. Outside Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
McGee, the pass to Doncic. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Doncic outside. 6 to shoot.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Dallas moving the ball around. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Doncic. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Bryant. Lakers leading by 13. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Finney-Smith passes to McGee. There's Dinwiddie. Now the pass to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game.
Over James. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Los Angeles ball.
LA has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Looking to get back on track here, and that's 2 points on the way.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to McGee. Powell trying to free himself up. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got 13 points in the second half. Lakers leading by 13. Pass to Westbrook. Now here is Davis. Back to Westbrook. Passes to Walker. He takes it in to the right side. Dinwiddie against Westbrook. And the shot goes in. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Los Angeles.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Davis.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Back to right. The pass to Bertans. Right outside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Hardy. Defended by Christie. He can't get that one. Schroeder against Wright. And that one's good. Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown outside. Pass to Christie. Shoots over Hardy. set it up with the fake, but it's offline. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. LeBron, when you know AD is behind you, how does that help you defensively?
You can stay home. You can allow him to play one-on-one versus a guard versus a big, and you can stay home and be able to box out and get rebounds because he's that good.
It's quite a 1-2 punch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.